Alright. I think almost entirely off stream, I've played through the first 28 plus 2 levels of the Quinary Conundrum. And we are really towards the end now. Now, this is an important message, okay? To people who know what they're talking about. Oh, it is different. It is different playing Doom after playing so much Resident Evil. Yeah, I have pretty mixed feelings about the Quinary Conundrum and its predecessor, The Lost Magic, because they're both good, but for whatever reason, it's just I don't know what I'm supposed to do if that happens. I really don't. Well, I guess I would just die. There's nothing to do. It just happens. Alright, let's visit one of the other spots. One of these has like a backwards teleporter thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Alright. We'll get back there. Wait, I start this map with a BFG. And the BFG is also really strong in this game. What's up, Bitefire? I have a question. I don't know if you'll know the answer to this. Honestly, probably not. But, just in case, there is a secret on this map that I don't know how to get. And it is up here. I've looked in the editor. I've checked. Like, I've clicked on all the walls. I looked in the editor. There's no teleport to this area. There's no elevator. I don't know how you're supposed to get up here. I have genuinely no idea how you're supposed to get that secret. This is the Quinary Conundrum, map 29. I don't know how you're supposed to pick that up. And I might just bite the bullet and say, okay, it is what it is. I'm not going to get it. I don't know if I've ever skipped a secret before, but that might be what I have to do, because I cannot figure that out. So that might just need to be the move. So this kills all the enemies on the lava. Every other secret I've been able to find in SWAD, really without too much issue. Including, I think there's one over here. Right? Isn't there a secret around? Okay. Dude, you're a hero if you can find it. I honestly don't know if it's possible. Because it could just be a mapping error, you know, that's... It does exist, even on fancy pants WADs like this that are obviously very high quality. know, there's still mistakes. All right, we'll circle around for that guy. So for the most part, the weapons are pretty similar in this. That's not really true. The shotguns are the same. Everything else is different. The chain gun is replaced with... It's a plasma rifle. It's a little bit weaker than the regular plasma, I feel. But it's a good power level. Like a little bit less than a plasma, a little more than a chain gun. I think that's a good fit. I looked too. I couldn't find anything. I looked in the editor. I was clicking on all the walls. Usually when I look at the editor, that's it. It's over. You know, we're finding it. But this time I look at the editor and there's nothing. And I've been doing better with my secrets lately. For example, that's a secret right there. Oh, I thought that was an item. I haven't played this WAD in a while. I thought that was an item, and then it shot at me. It's at the end of the white part. It's at the end of the white part. That's not to say I have the rest of the map memorized, but I at least figured it out. No, well, anyway, it's a section. I meant to save, but I accidentally loaded. Yeah, you can tell this being my only save on the map here, the first save rather. I don't know how to get it. I checked, could I get up there? Oh, what if there's just one of those tiny ledges, you know what I mean? One of those imperceptibly small ledges. I don't know. Actually, given that we're just trying to figure it out, maybe it would be a good idea to play DNAPSed. Okay. Thanks. I know it's like lame of me, but oh my god, I have been trying to get that secret. I like this set, and I gotta be honest, I didn't love the Lost Magic that much, which is why I only have a couple videos of it posted, despite the fact that I beat it. I beat all of Lost Magic, but I just didn't really feel inspired to make the videos. But I played through this, like, all of the levels in like 2 sittings. Oh, I don't like this. Leave me alone. Not that alone. Boop. Haha. Get MBF 21 floored, I guess. Haha. Oh, that's nice. A little run across these things. Also, I gotta say, this secret is pretty well telegraphed. There are enemies down here, drawing your eye. There's a soul sphere. Well, I mean, I guess he's entitled to do that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, we gotta do a little bit of science, okay? When I pull this lever, does everything turn lava, or only this next area? Oh, it all turns lava, not just that area. So it's also that section. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so the red part is really not too bad. Blue was pretty hard if I remember. Let's do green next. Okay. Doesn't this look like Skillsaw could have made this room? Maybe it's silly to associate like two textures with Skillsaw so much, but it really feels like a Skillsaw room. You gotta respect what WOD we're playing. This is a level, this is a map set where you have to use your resources. Yeah, I feel like this is the section where you gotta use the BFG a lot. Oh, we're already out of BFG? That's so sad. It's okay. There's more lying around. I just lost an entire soul sphere. I thought the spider demon was attacking somebody else. Oh, he says there's a set of I knew it was a set of very tiny steps. That was my suggestion. Because if it doesn't show up on the editor, it has to be platforming. And if there's no visible platforms, yeah, it's got to be an invisible platform. Now I feel bad. I could have gotten that. But thanks for finding it. Thanks for finding it. All right, this will be exciting. This will be so exciting when we get to it and we pick up the item and it's like, wow, we're the coolest person in the world for being so smart that we found it. Okay. I think there's a secret in this room as well. And that opens up... Oh. Well, I guess that would simplify things a little bit, huh? Is there anything else in here that I should care about? I am bordering on not taking the invuln during the demo, but... Yeah, you know, I've been playing a lot of RE4, but, you know. I feel like I've had a good sequence of things that I already have done in terms of demos saved. So I feel like I have that available to me in terms of YouTube. I can always just post more things that I already did. But you know, the truth is RE4, I have it on Xbox. I don't have custom content for it. So it is the same thing over and over. Is it this one? This one. Alright. Let's find that arch file. Let's find that arch file. I'll go zap him. Okay, I see the arch file. I see the arch file. He's identified. So, swing on over. Let's swing on over. That also feels really bad. Oh well. Can I just say, this is one of the most map 29s I've ever seen. Go collect all 5 keys. You have all of the items at the start. Good luck. Yeah, so I think the WAD that I have in mind right now is probably DNAPSed. It has a lot of dehacked changes, or I guess it's not even dehacked, it's like fancy MBF21 stuff. And I played through the first map, and honestly I didn't love it, but it was the first map, and I believe that it will be good. Oh. Oh no. I think, like, the most Doom I've been doing was somebody on the official Doom Discord said that you could kill a Cyber Demon in one hit, right? With the BFG. And I'm like, no, you can't. It is not possible. And he says, well, if you got a high roll on everything, it's like 5,000 plus damage. That's enough. And I'm like, listen, nobody has it recorded that they did it. And you know what? Fine, I'll run the numbers. So well, okay, the first thing I did was find a formula online to calculate the odds, which was correct, by the way. But I figured, hey, he doesn't trust me. Why should I just trust the first sources that I find? Let's go through making the formula, right? They provided a proof on how to calculate the sum of dice rolls. I have the math to determine if that's done properly. That was a beautifully done fight with no mistakes. So anyway, I ended up not being able to calculate it at first because, well, the BFG is essentially 600 dice rolls. Like, that's a lot. It's a lot of dice rolls. So whatever calculators that I usually use were not cut out to do it. So I was like, okay, Python. Let me go to an online Python compiler, you know, the programming language. And I'm going to have it do the math. I'm not having it do simulations. I'm having it literally do the math to calculate the probability. And it took genuinely several minutes. I know I don't have the best computer or whatever, but, well, the number was just astronomical. I eventually got it, and it was, I think it was 1.6 times 10 to the minus 19. And I had assumed that you started with an 800 BFG ball, so you only needed 3,200 damage or above. But, you know, if you want to, you know, decrease that a little bit so it's a bit more reasonable, like, yeah, it's just not happening. And he's like, no, man, I did it. I just don't have a demo. I'm like, okay, then you didn't do it. No, man, it was on GZ Doom, so I don't have a demo. For one, no, it wasn't. You didn't do it. But for two, that would be different. And there's no way. There's no way that GZ Doom has it happen either. I get that the GZ Doom engine doesn't use a table, but come on. 10 to the minus 19? This is everyone on Earth right now hits the BFG every single second since the computer is invented, and maybe someone gets it one time. It's just not happening. Alright, are there any secrets in here? I am playing with IDDT. Oh, well, would you look at that? I mean, we get excited as people who play Doom too much when you kill a lost soul with one base shotgun shot. That's not even the max damage. The max damage theoretically is, I think, 105. All right, we're gonna leave that to the end because it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be the best moment of my life. Okay. Okay. What's in there again? I think it's ammo. Yeah, that's ammo, so I'll take it. I'll take it now. Oh my god. No. It does ask a real, like, it's not even a math question, it's like philosophy. How unlikely does something need to be before you call it impossible? I'm gonna run out of shells before this happens. Yay, we did it. We got in here. And this stupid door is gonna lock right away, so I'm just taking the Megasphere. I don't wanna open that again. All right. I remember this part being a little confusing. Unless I was playing a different map and I'm just, like, lost in the sauce, but pretty sure it was this. I think if you're going with a strict statistics definition, you can have something that is 0% probability, and you would still not call it impossible. Because some variables are continuous, so the probability that they land on any specific number is 0. Like, the very simple case, I pick a random number between 0 and 1, what's the probability that it lands on a half? And the answer is 0. But it's not impossible to land on a half, because it's in the range of valid possibilities. It's just there are infinite possibilities, so the probability of any one of them has to be 0, basically. With that said, we are talking about a discrete variable here, so who's to say? Who's to say? All right, we did red, we did yellow, we did green, we did blue. This doesn't feel right. Did I actually do all of those? How do I know? I don't know. Oh, I didn't take the invuln from the other room. Okay. Let's go backwards here. Yum, 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 yum. No, it's one of those slidey maps. Everyone thinks they're so fancy. It's MBF 21. We can make you slide around. Nah, I'm not actually upset about that. Yes. What the sentiment was when Boom came out. Like, was Boom thought of in the same way that MBF 21 is now, as this sort of enhancement of the Doom engine that allows for a lot more freedom? I would think so. Alright, a lot of enemies in this room, I remember. Let's let the pain elemental get close. Oh, you know what was another hard secret? And someone helped me in chat? It was for one of the maps in Judgment Retrial, and I had to jump through a fake wall. Like, it looked like a wall, but it wasn't a wall. And the reason that and this little staircase thing is difficult, even for me with the editor, because it doesn't really show up. It's not a trigger. It's barely even a secret platform. It's just the lack of a wall or a tiny little squiggle outline. Ooh, that's not... Ooh, he actually died really fast. I thought that was going to be some prolonged battle. Watch it be like the most obvious thing in the world. moment of truth is upon us. We're gonna get that last secret. It is the last secret because I didn't take the invuln earlier. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, we're good. Oh, you know what? This is actually a good reason to do this section early because it's a backpack. I see it. You see it? Look at it. Oh my God. Look at that. Look, those are the stairs on the map. Right there. That's it. Whoa. Oh. Oh. That was crazy. Alright. Alright, that was pretty good. Alright, just double checking that I clicked that. So that's it. We know all the secrets. We're the coolest kid in the world now. Oh, I forgot about these snowmen things. What is even going on here? Yeah, there are a handful of new monster types in this that when I start releasing the videos, I'm sure I'll talk about at length. Though this guy, I don't know. I don't know what to make of them. They're kind of big. They don't do that much damage. They're pretty weird. Well, they got that ricochet. That's interesting. Okay. So the kill count would suggest that I'm missing 2 enemies. I'm accounting for those 2 up there. I have like 2 other guys. Alright, now it would be 1. I don't know why, but I feel like it's not a boss type enemy. It's just somebody I miss. That is the case. That looks like the red room. Okay. Alright, we have to know. Do we die if we fall? Yes. So don't fall. And then that is it. Okay. Oh, and the last map is going to be pretty short. Okay, I think we can beat this today. Yeah. I've never played map 30, so that's just feeling it out. All right, let's see if I even know how to record a demo anymore. Record TQC 29. Let's go. So I think we established that it makes sense to do white first because, wait, I don't have armor if I do white first. Oh, there's armor. All right. All right, demo time. Yeah, I can't wait to record the videos for DNAPSed and talk about the weapons every single video. Like, I will be yapping about it. Okay. What's the other thing that I tried. I tried D-bomb, whatever that's called. Very inconsistent so far, and there was like barely any ammo. I genuinely don't know what they expect you to do for, I think, the 5th map. I don't know if I've ever experienced that. The BFG in this WAD is a little more powerful than usual, and he got pushed back so much by that BFG shot, the BFG ball, that it was difficult for me to aim the tracers. I don't know if I've had that before, which would make sense because BFG is different. Alright, now the issue, of course, with doing this one first is not really having the ammo to back that up. Going after that Pain Elemental. Got him. No. Alright, we gotta find some health. Oh. I will say something that playing RE4 has made me appreciate is the kill counter. So this game has a kill counter. You could argue that that's really only if you're playing on a source port that actually tracks the kills correctly, but whatever, you know, what I'm doing right now, whether this is really Doom or not, it has a kill counter, and that's just a fact. Resident Evil 4 does not. Resident Evil 4 doesn't have a kill counter. It does show a kill counter at the end of the level, but you're not even guaranteed to be able to fight every enemy. The number of enemies you're fighting is not consistent. There's a lot of stuff that makes counting kills not that reasonable. Likewise, treasures are not counted in any way. Basically, the secrets of that game. So that really changes how I play. Like, when I play RE4, I don't pick up every treasure or fight every enemy. When I play Doom, I do. And maybe that's just to make the number go all the way. It's amazing. I wonder if I can make this jump, too. I don't know. Maybe. Those ricocheting shots. It's a cool idea. It really is a cool idea for a monster to have ricocheting attacks. And the author of this WAD is very interested in it being fair to the player, not overly challenging. And I think that made it more difficult to really commit to that type of enemy, because the whole ricochet thing means it's quite difficult to dodge, so they just don't do that much damage. And I don't blame them for that choice, because it is really hard to dodge. The thing bounces back and forth. But at the same time, it does lessen the pressure that they do. Anyway. Let's grab some of these rockets. I do value all of the rockets. You know, everyone knows that is the ammo type I'm using. Rockets are our workhorse. Alright, what should we do next? I think blue is the hardest. That's my opinion. I think blue is the hardest. We clearly have an agent of Samantha Maxes here. Now, I know you just started up. Oh, that guy's hitting me from all over there. So rude. I know you just started up, so I feel like that was not the right gun. Uh-oh, I just wasted 40 cells on the smallest enemy. So anyway, I know you just started, so perhaps this would be a good opportunity to show off my launcher and how that works out. Get up right up in the Pain Elemental's face, and he can't attack you. They changed that in Doom 64. This is a pretty well set up incidental encounter. I don't usually like compliment just the stragglers, but I think this is a good room, even though it's not really an arena. All right, do I take that Megasphere now or wait? I think I'm gonna wait on taking that secret because I'm kind of good health-wise. I don't even know what this does. What does this do? I have no idea. You know what? It does something, maybe. I literally don't know what that does. Whatever. Let's go take the secret Megasphere. Oh my god, this is gonna be a disaster. There's gonna be like a million tries picking this up. What if we get a little bit of movement? Yay. Okay. Oh, now I know what that button does. This button raises the little lifts. Okay, great. Alright, so we did... I wish I got a key so I could more easily keep track of what I've done. But I did the white room and I did blue. I don't remember what's in yellow or green. So let's just pop into yellow, see what's here. I'm gonna do yellow next. Let's do green now. Because green is actually pretty tough. I know there's a secret over here to open up the invuln over there. But it's like, I'm not really in a position to get that secret yet. Alright, we hit it. Ah, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Those guys screaming, those are suicide bombers. Just a normal Doom thing, suicide bombers. Uh-oh. Kinda trapped here. I didn't even get the invuln open. Totally missed that BFG shot. Please in fight, thank you. I'm gonna kill this one. And whoever wins here, I'll just kill that one. Kill the winner. I think the spider demon wins. Oh, look at that. You're right. Now, if you play a lot of custom stuff, you'll see a lot of cyber demons because they're a good enemy. But spider demons really don't show up that often, so it still feels a little special fighting them. Okay. There we go. Now that's open. And now that's open. Well, now I feel like a goofy little goober. But whatever. Alright. What is the last room? When I pick up the invuln, I'm gonna go monochrome, so I need to know in advance. Let's go yellow. We're gonna go to the yellow room next, which is to the right. I can't see the colors, so I had to remember which direction. Let's just rocket punch everybody. Our invuln. I see a chain gunner down there. I'm prioritizing the value. Can we get this without... I'm gonna let these guys infight a little bit. Alright, that's just gonna be whatever, and we'll deal with that when it's done. The BFG in this map set is buffed a little bit. Buffed quite a lot, actually. But it's the same general setup. Okay. Oh. Ow. At least I wasn't slow crusher. Lost, do you know how the BFG works? Because I feel like I should be making an effort to demonstrate how the BFG works, because it is weirdly complicated. And I know I've talked about it before, but it's a lot easier to see. I mean, all the weapons are pretty straightforward, except the BFG, which is a little funky. BFG kills, that's true. Yeah, that is the main thing. But the important part is that it's a shotgun, really. So, say I shoot down that hallway, then I can line up and it'll kill those enemies. Because I fired in that direction. So then, when the BFG ball lands, the BFG tracers go from my character in the direction that I fired. Okay. And the tracers, the shotgun part, do the majority of the damage. By far the majority of the damage. Whereas the ball itself, while it does do a lot, it's really not comparable to the rest. And the tracers show up a couple frames after the ball lands. Alright, last section. We are in the red. Now the red room has a nice little feature. You press this switch, and then the lava shows up, which is an insta-kill floor. It even works on enemies, because this is made for MDF21. So remember, we were talking about how perhaps the way I've spoken about it has led you to be highly suspicious of GZ Doom. So somebody today on the Doom Discord was saying they like using GZ Doom, and it's like, great, you know, who cares, right? And they said you should use it because it has the same gameplay as vanilla, and that's just not true. The physics are different. It's really that simple. The physics are different, so it's different. And he says, no, the gameplay is the same, it only fixes bugs, which isn't true, by the way. The movement is slightly different, regardless. And the RNG is different. But, okay, let's say it was. And there are some oddities in the code that makes the gameplay a little bit weird. Like, sometimes your shotgun will just miss. And that's due to the way the block map is set up. If you're firing directly north, south, east, or west, there is a chance, it's not random, but it's not consistent. It depends where you are along the grid. So if I look at the grid and I shoot along that line, there's a good chance my hit scan will miss. That was... what? 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 I just got unbelievably lucky. You don't understand. You don't understand. Yeah. So what happened there is that there was a bug in the code that made it so that I didn't take the splash damage there. Rockets have direct damage, and they have splash. I only took the direct damage, which happened to be a low roll. And according to the way that guy thinks about it, GZ Doom removing that would not be a gameplay change because it's a bug. But that clearly changed the gameplay. That bug allowed me to not die there. I probably would have survived regardless, but still. The magic has been drained from the main sources, yada. You head to the chambers to finish the job. A deafening explosion. The universe has begun to collapse. Worlds have started to blend into each other. The crystals aren't destroyed soon. Everything could cease to exist. Okay. You gotta read fast, because it does go away after a little bit. So that is map 29. We are going to try map 30, but I do want to do a practice run. So just for Sam, because I know it's they're just starting out, I like using ZDL 3-1.1. I've got all my custom stuff on the left. I've got the iWAD, so Doom 1, Doom 2 on the right, and I choose my source port over here. I've got a million versions of DSGA, but I use specifically this one because, as you can see, the other version doesn't show up on OBS. I do not know why it's like that. And I asked on the DSDA Discord, and they said nothing changed, it should still work. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks amazing. All right, thank you. We fixed it. Yeah, perfect. Perfecto. So yeah, thank you MBF21 for allowing monster deaths to trigger doors. Really awesome. Isn't it crazy that that's a new thing? Like, until recently, monster deaths could not be used as a trigger outside of really specific circumstances. Alright, let's hop down. Some enemies up there. Crusher's over here. Yes, I do want the armor. So anyway, talking about the Jeezy Doom thing. So he says it doesn't count as a gameplay difference if it's a bug. I don't understand how anyone could believe that. What do you mean? Oh, your gun working is apparently not a gameplay thing? Sometimes your super shotgun phases through monsters. That's not gameplay to you because it's a bug? I don't understand how he could think that. It is genuinely baffling to me. Oh, what's up, Mr. P. Be Good? Alright, I'm just complaining about someone who likes Jeezy. I was saying that there are gameplay differences for Jeezy. So, and I like playing the vanilla gameplay for things designed for the vanilla gameplay. And he says that it only removes the bugs, which isn't actually true. It does have a couple minor physics changes, like that's kind of inarguable. But okay, fine. Let's say for the average player, that's what you're noticing. And well, those are still gameplay changes. I did save, right? Not for a while. So he doesn't think it counts as a gameplay change if it's a bug. But isn't that like definitionally gameplay? Was your gameplay not affected when you were shooting at a pinky and your super shotgun whiffed? Was it not gameplay when you were on 80 health, you get smacked by a Cyber Demon rocket, and lo and behold, you get the no splash damage bug and you beat the level? That's a gameplay difference. And I'm not even anti Jeezy Doom. I think it's a powerful engine that does its job really well. I do think some of the need of Jeezy Doom is a little bit lessened now that MBF21 exists, having such massive freedom. Even though Jeezy Doom does have more, I think, with Z-Script. But still, it has a role, and it does that role. But the role that it doesn't do is vanilla accuracy. That's just not the thing it does. And it's just frustrating that this guy, who purportedly researches from ChatGPT, so we already know they would be denied entry into hell. I don't know why they're denying that it makes gameplay changes. And he says, no, all this stuff is just engine limitations, so it makes sense to get rid of it. But that's Doom. I mean, that's really all of art is based on limitations. Working within the limitations is like cool. Especially you look at Doom, you wouldn't have the BFG if not for Y shearing. If you didn't have Y shearing, there wouldn't be vertical auto aim, so the tracers might not be so easy to implement because the auto aim wouldn't exist. And you could aim directly into the ground, thereby letting you, like you shoot the wall with BFG, then pop out, you shoot the wall and pop out. Well, if you could aim down, you could just aim at the ground and remove that element where it's contextual. You have to use cover. You have to use a physical object. You can't just shoot at the ground. That piece of strategy would be removed, and possibly we wouldn't have the BFG. It would also be weirder for parts of the BFG to vertical auto aim when nothing else does that. So I don't think we would have the BFG if John Romero and John Carmack would have figured out the Y shearing problem in 1993, because then not only that, but the original BFG would feel a little bit better because you could aim it up and down. Oh, okay, I get it. What if the collision system actually worked? Then I do think you would actually have more Tyson maps. But would people beat map E4M6 on Nightmare if not for the fact that Doom is actually pretty bad at doing collisions? E4M1, E4M6, you're doing a grab for that red key. Map 22, I think, the small one with lots of chain gunners and revenants from American McGee. It might be 23. Don't freak out if I'm wrong, I guess. That would be... It's already really hard, but imagine doing that map without the glide. These are all gameplay things that are a direct result of the limitations of the Doom engine. And they make the game better. I understand not liking the block map bug, because if you think of it as just this completely abstract thing, hey, sometimes my gun doesn't work, yeah, that just sucks. But if you take it for what it is, which is, hey, sometimes my gun doesn't work when I'm aiming in a cardinal direction, especially on larger enemies, okay, now you have a little something to work with. You can play around it a bit. And I think things like Boom, for the most part, and especially MBF, have a good eye for when something meaningfully adds to the Doom experience versus, well, when it doesn't. Can we just pretend that I made that jump? Nah, we're gonna actually do it. Like, Boom removes monsters getting stuck on door tracks, and I think that's a good change. There's no real reason to have that. I've never felt like the game was enhanced when enemies just got stuck. But Boom also allows enemies to fall off ledges. I don't like that. What even is this? What is this thing? Can I kill it? Considering that there's ammo everywhere, probably. Alright, I think best way to do it... Okay, okay. That's good, that's good. Okay. Wasn't this near the secret? No, that's like a mile away. I feel like we're around halfway through. I know that the number of kills I have doesn't reflect that, but I feel like the last 100 enemies or so are going to be one fight. They really stepped up the difficulty a bit for this last level. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it is harder. I could probably head out that way. Take a longer turn. Because that way I'm not looping as often. But I feel like I would need to look to make this confidently, and that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Is it? Is it fine? What's the third boss in the Executioner? Oh, where is the third boss? I don't know, look around. I don't... Doesn't it tell you? Okay, it could be in the main room. It could be to the right. It could be to the left room. And it could be upstairs. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. But do your ability. Do your ability. I forget what button it is. I think it's left trigger. You get like a Batman sonar thingy so that you can look at ghosts or whatever. Yeah, use that. So then you find the next boss fight. Buddy, you're running away. Is it only a mechanical limitation? That's why the Manx shoot the same burst pattern every time? Probably. I've got to figure something out. I don't want to go down there right now. That doesn't look safe. I don't want to go there either. Doesn't look safe either. Well, I guess we are... Oh, that's a waterfall effect. That's pretty cool. Alright. Okay, so that insta-kills me. That's cool. What a different world we would live in if Doom had a small, flying projectile enemy. Can you imagine? We were so close, too. The Lost Soul could have been that. And I do think it's better that it is what it is now. But that still leaves a hole in Doom's bestiary. That's right, I defend the Lost Soul existing as is. Maybe the health could be lower, but I like that it charges. It's the only enemy in the game that does that. It works. It works really well for a flying enemy. And that pairs well with the Pain Elemental. You get a signed copy of The Evil Within with a firearm in it, and it says, "For you." Huh? For the people who don't play Evil Within, which statistically is everybody in the world, because nobody played that game. Evil Within is like Resident Evil 4, but they hate you. And I always feel like Shinji Mikami in RE4 wants you to have a good time, but then when you play Evil Within, he just doesn't like you. The game is difficult. The game obfuscates its mechanics. It even sets up what could be tutorials, but does so in a way that makes it less clear what the mechanics are. Like the first time your character is introduced to a match, it's done so over a dead zombie, and you are given the option to use the match on the dead zombie, and it doesn't do anything to dead zombies. But that's not clear, because the first time you get a match is by a dead zombie. So a lot of players, if you watch anyone stream the game who hasn't before, maybe like 80% of the time, they will use matches on every enemy that they kill, which literally just wastes matches. It doesn't do anything at all. The way that the knife works isn't even clear, which is pretty impressive for that to not be clear. Like when an enemy is stunned, you have to crouch before knifing them. Why? There's really no reason that that should be the case, but it is. Oh my god. Oh, okay, we need to go back a bit for the extra momentum. Got it. What if I fall in this center part? Do I die? Wow! An act of kindness. I guess we're not playing Evil Within. Alright, I guess that's it for this side. Now I gotta go do the other side. No. I will never grow to expect that sort of thing to happen. Which is odd. The last level had slippery floors, which is very rare. And this map has conveyor belt floors, which is also quite rare. Quite rare. I'm still unaccustomed to it, even though neither of those are actually new. Icy floors and conveyor belts have existed since 1998. Okay, that's both of them. Let's move along. There's no way is that damaging floor. Great. It might have been... It does feel similar, doesn't it? Do we mind if we check real quick? I think it might be the same HUD as the Lost Magic, but just red. We want to just check real quick? Let me see in Lost Magic if it looks the same. That's the Lost Magic. I'm never gonna find it again. Here it is. All right. What do you think? I think it's the same. I think it's the same HUD, but it, you know, just different color. I'm not a big color knower. Just soak it in. Soak in what that HUD looks like. And now we switch back. By the way, the reason I'm anticipating it might look like the Lost Magic is, of course, this is a sequel to the Lost Magic. Yeah. See, I know my colors. There's red, and then there's blue. I am not going to do a playthrough of G. There is a 0% chance, not 0. There's an extremely low chance that I do a playthrough of GTA 5 on this channel. I might stream it on Twitch on a lark, but just part of it. But there's no way I do a full playthrough of that game. Can we check out the other side? I know all the colors, okay? Red, blue, yellow, purple, blue. And this is one that they don't want you to know about. Green. Okay, are you like an Archvile? You're like an Archvile, aren't you? Ow! Are you faster? Hold on. This man is... Let me just feel this out for a bit. That's faster than usual. Archviles don't attack that quickly. Right? Am I crazy? Look, this guy, he goes, damn. How long does it take you to attack? I think it's faster. I'm just gonna trust my opinion here as someone who's played the game too much that it's different because it feels different to me. And that is a pretty reasonable metric. That's faster. Oh, it's so weird. Because I'm so used to how fast Archviles attack. This is taking advantage of the fact that I've played the game a lot, and I know how long Archvile attacks are. Okay, that was just not paying attention. Okay, I forgot. I literally forgot while we were talking about it that he has an Archvile attack. What kind of little freaks out there giving non-Archviles Archvile attacks? Who does that? Oh, you know why people didn't do it? Because you don't have enough sprite slots usually. But oh, in MBF 21 and also regular MBF, you get as many sprite slots as you want. All right. I'm gonna just run him around this pillar. Then I don't have to deal with any other vials. Thank you. I hate that guy. That wasn't even that difficult. It's just uncomfortable. This is how long... That's how long it should take an Archvile attack to be. And it should have that big arms up motion. Alright, that was, dare I say, disconcerting. Is this gonna kill me? Probably not. That wouldn't really make sense. Did I pass the secret already? No, I did not. Alright. Got the bow. I really didn't like the bow. First level, I had it. I still like the plasma. But this thing's pretty cool. It is the only Doom weapon I've ever seen that actually penetrates targets. The Super Shotgun doesn't. It might feel like it does, but that's just because sometimes you're killing enemies that aren't that big, so there's leftover damage. Is this anything? No. See, that's how good the bow is. You know, one thing I appreciate with Doom, it doesn't have anything like, come on, beat the train, man. You've got a time limit. You've got a time limit. And then you get to the location because you're progressing. And it literally doesn't matter if you would have beaten a train, or you were fast, you were slow. It's just completely fake. There is nothing in this game that is fake. The only thing that's kind of fake is the E1 M8 door. Exit. But that's it. Otherwise, you are just playing the game. Alright, how do we get over here? Do I like, just go for it? That's an awkward jump. Yes, that, I haven't talked about that. I do try to do it because, you know, Cacos take between 2 and 3 shots, so if you hit them twice, then the third shot is doing way overkill damage. So it makes, it's not, you get away with this one, PB good, because I know that you know better and you're just messing with me. Yeah, so that third that third shot of the SSG to a Caco is doing way overkill damage. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense to always treat that as a shot that's doing overkill. So line it up to hit multiple. Yeah, I try to do that and I never talk about it. But I explained it pretty well. Alright, moving on. Am I gonna cheat here? And yeah, I'm gonna cheat. Look, I'm gonna do a demo, okay? Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me because I'm beautiful, okay? But yeah, we're gonna do a demo, so I don't feel bad about saves coming. This is a problem that's never been solved in Doom. When enemies are at a tight doorway like that, they just go to the side sometimes. There we go. I'm gonna have to remember that. Oh, hey, how are you? Hey, I don't have a BFG. I can't wait to play this level in a demo and then die to the platforming that isn't even hard. Is that a shootable? What? Well, this is scary. Oh. Never mind. Oh my gosh, it's just like the hit movie Tron. It's just like the Emmy award. I actually don't even know which is Emmys, which is Oscars. It's like the Webby award-winning film Tron. Player One. Does this guy shoot BFG shots? Do you shoot BFG shots, Mr. Spider Demon? Because I don't remember if there are any changes Okay, yeah, he shoots BFG shots. I feel like I shouldn't have given him the chance. Because I knew it was very possible, and I just let it happen. Oh, that means I got lucky on the last map, huh? For whatever reason, I just didn't remember. Like, I only remember just now that spider demons in this WAD shoot BFG shots. So that means last map, when I was treating them as though they don't shoot BFG, I just got lucky that they didn't shoot any. Guys, is this a bug? Is this a gameplay change that the Revenants clip through the ceiling? Is that non-gameplay? Is it a non-gameplay fact that the Revenants are only 64 units tall? Because, like, it's a bug? Is that not a gameplay thing? I can't believe that guy. What world is it not gameplay just because it's a bug? It's still gameplay. You know, that's actually what George Orwell wrote about in 1984. It's doublethink. So I would say the Revenant thing is more of an oversight than a bug. So, of course, the line between oversight and a bug is pretty thin. $56. That is a number. I don't know what you're trying to say about that number, but it is one of the numbers that we have available to us. I was trying to get in here, but I didn't do so properly. Oh yeah, I have the bow. I forgot. Oh. Oh. And what's 64 units? Is it 64 wide? Or is that just totally unrelated? And I'm just wrong. Huh. I mean, I really don't mind it. I mean, look what happens when enemies are too... Can he shoot me from here? Yeah, okay, he can. Guys, it's an oversight. It's a bug that cyber demons shoot from their crotch instead of the arm. It's a bug. So if the game was changed so that he shot from his arm and he wasn't able to hit me from this angle, that wouldn't be a gameplay change. It would be a bug fix. Sam, you gotta try to be relevant to what we're doing. Try to be relevant to what's happening. You know what I mean? Okay. Is that it? I guess so. I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. Maybe? Let's save. Oh. No. It's definitely... I have a feeling there's a secret down there. That wasn't very smart. Alright. So I guess I'll go this way. I guess this is probably it. Oh. Are you the last guy? Are you the last guy? Okay. That was actually really easy. One more enemy. What I am worried about, though, is not getting all of the kills. Because I haven't seen any backtracking available to me. Oh, you can repeat the whole level. Whoa! Whoa. Chill out. Wait. I'm gonna go to the right instead of the... Well, in that case, let's try finding that last secret. How do we get over there? I don't know. Oh. What? Okay. Whatever, man. You know, we've all been there. The difference it makes, circle strafing counterclockwise versus clockwise. I was really wrong about my prediction for how long this map would be. Yay, okay. I guess we just have to be careful about exiting areas too early. Because it seems like there is not an opportunity for backtracking, which worries me. I think this is the same as the first room. Ah, Kako. Let's fly up and get a better look at that. You know how when you're fighting a Mancubus, it's left, right, left? Because the second burst shoots really far to the left. So if you circle strafe to the right, you're not dodging that really far shot that's going to the left in that direction. You're going the opposite. And I could absolutely... Oh, no, it's just they give you the secret. Okay, great. So I don't even know if it's true. Like, I haven't looked at exactly how they coded that enemy. But I figure if they just used Mancubus projectiles, then it would make more sense to go counterclockwise, because more of them would be going in that direction. But you know, it's MBF 21. They could be doing anything. Okay. What is this? LXXI 71. Alright, we have to look for a secret exit. It is extremely possible, because Lost Magic does have a secret exit in the last level. And I've had a video on my computer of that secret exit for like years. Uh, 3006. Any other Roman numerals on here? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Does it mean there are 3006 lost souls in the map? There's no way. Okay, let's see if there is an exit hidden through NoClip. Because that's how it was in the Lost Magic. You had to NoClip to find the secret exit in the last map. Which does make it impossible to beat. What is this? Okay, this is just out of map stuff. Nothing here, nothing here. What's going on with this? A red dot. What? Why are you red? Are voodoo dolls usually red? I don't know. So that might just be it. There might not actually be an exit that you can get through NoClip. In which case, I guess I'll just do the demo as is, and we won't have an exit. That's okay. By the way, Sam, if you want to know how to do a demo, you type record TQC. You say record and then the demo name. I think you're using Sobad's launcher. It's just a built-in thing, so you don't even have to type it. But this is how I always do it. I'm basically always playing on UV, so I just have that as a preset. But I type the comp level, the map, and if I'm recording. All right, so let's give this a go. I feel like we got a decent chance of beating this in a couple tries. Because there was really nothing in here that was super hard. There was a lot, though, that could insta-kill me if I messed it up. It was a little unforgiving. I remember saying earlier that most of the weapons are unchanged, and then I had to change it to just the shotguns are. That's not true either. The shotguns shoot faster. Everything is different. There are very few maps I've played that really deserve that map 30 spot. Sunlust comes to mind. I still think about Sunlust map 30. Also, I am counting all non-map 30, but it is the last level of the set as a map 30. So, like, map 7 of Fractured Worlds, or maybe it was 6. Yeah, it was 6. 7 was an epilogue. I'm counting it as a map 30, because it's the last level. Very few have really lived up to what it means to be the last map in a set. And sometimes that means doing something really different. Sometimes it means having a boss fight. And I think this map accomplishes that. What really made... I should just use the chain gun for that. What really made Sunlust Map 30 so special really wasn't that last fight. Yes, that's true. But not every map does an Icon of Sin, right? Some things just have a last map. And I know we're talking about how Icon of Sin doesn't necessarily work. However, the general concept of an Icon of Sin, something different and something that looks cool, I think that's what a map 30 should be about. Again, we're playing Classic Doom custom levels. Break the rules. It's okay. But archetypically speaking, I think that's what a good map 30 looks like. Something that breaks the rules. Usually it's a little shorter. And it has some big view. I think of Scythe 2. That huge open space. That big hill with like 1,000 enemies on it. That's map 30. Sunlust map 30. Probably one of the bigger fights of the WoD, sure. But again, we are in Sunlust. There are already a lot of big fights. What really made map 30 stick out to me was the blackness. You look out in the distance in that first area, just about half the map, by the way. And it just seems like the infinite void. And eventually, towards the end, before you're about to teleport to the final battle, you realize this wasn't the infinite void. We're indoors. This is one massive structure. A structure so large that it feels like space. And I know in terms of game terms, that's like not even impressive because like you just make it bigger. But the effect is absolutely still there. Maybe I just have such a core memory of that because Sunlust is one of the first WoDs I played. I played very little before Sunlust. I think of Fractured Worlds. I might give it to Fractured Worlds for having the best finale map. Maybe. Maybe. I haven't played it. I haven't played Equinox. I don't know if I can give it to Fractured Worlds for having the best map 30 as a whole. I like the Fractured Worlds last level, and I think it's really good, and it caps off a great but something that it doesn't do is be like A, very difficult, or like short. This room again got me. I'm shooting at the wrong enemies. I gotta shoot at the bombers. What stands out to me about Fractured Worlds Map 6 is the super duper extra special secret where you get to beat the level without losing all your items, so that you can find the super duper extra not even marked secret in the epilogue map that's used a secret technique that I've literally never seen in any other map ever, of shooting a projectile weapon at a particular wall. And he did this by putting a barrel like just the right distance in the wall so that projectiles would explode it but not hit scan. I think that's what he did. And that feels pretty deserved. And what about on the other end? A WAD that says, I'm not going to take myself that seriously. Here's map 30. No SB2. I got like super dramatic when I did the video for No SB2. It's actually one of my most watched videos, which really isn't saying much. Nobody watches my stuff, and they probably shouldn't. I do mostly recordings just like to prove that I beat the level, or for me, right? I don't know. So anyway, map 30 in No SB2. No Reason second speed mapping session was by far my biggest commitment to a single bot. I have played levels that are harder, like that map that A1's made with all the colors. That was harder. The first map of Flotsam was harder, but it was shorter, so it didn't take as long. But beating No SB2 as a whole, that was my longest venture of any Doom thing. So it's a slaughter WAD. And it was a map set that would normalize maps with 3,000 enemies. So I play that, and there are a couple phases of that last level. The first phase is this weird conveyor belt platforming thing. Super strange, pretty hard at the beginning of the level, so I'm not mad. Really weird. And then the next part is a hallway infinite rocket launcher fight. Again, pretty unique. I mean, can you guys not? I'm all the way over here. I gotta figure something out with this room. So then you do that fight, and then the walls open up, and there are hundreds of cyber demons. But truthfully, it's mostly just there for the visual. Because you do a little more platforming, you hit a switch, and they all get telefragged, because it's on boom. So they get telefragged on map 30s. And then you do this big platforming section, none of which was quite difficult. One of the jumps was a little hard, but it's like an endurance thing. And then after this trek full of weird platforming, conveyor belts, thousands of cyber demons, the last fight of No SP2, it's just in a pit. It's just in a hole. There are like 50 Cybruisers or whatever. And Cybers are overpowered in that WOD. And that's it. Like, throughout, no SB2 would reject the drama. It would reject the drama of massive levels. It had massive levels. Map 16 of No SB2 is still the most monsters outside of like joke stuff that I've seen. Oh, if you don't want too many cyber demons, play map 15 of No SB2 and be like, what? There's not a cyber demon in here. And then play it again but get all the secrets. Play map 10 of No SB2. I mean, that's a WOD where fighting all these huge groups of enemies is so normalized, right? But it doesn't do the Sunlust thing, where it says, you are in a cool arena right now. Appreciate the grandeur. No SB2 does the opposite. It gives you bigger fights. But then, it's like, yeah, you just did the fight. That's not special. And maybe I'm not explaining it well, but I think someone else who played No SB2 might get it. There's also the raw fact that it's No Reason second speed mapping session. And I know that the thing that he did less of in a speed mapping session was playtesting. So maybe to him, that just wasn't... Alright, we're playing Denapsed. Oh, I gotta play this too, Sleepwalking. I have one more map of Sleepwalking to beat. I said in the video that the second map of it was the best level I've played, and I've played a lot of levels. So, I should really play map 3. Something about map 3 isn't speaking to me in the same way, but, you know, we'll see. Okay, so how much of Denapsed have I done? I think only the first level. It looks like I also did the second level. Okay, so we'll hop in on map 3 then. I'm pretty sure it's comp level 21, and I don't want to look it up. So here's what we can do. We'll say time demo Denapsed 01, okay? Don't draw anything, don't play any sound, but export a text file. And then I'll look at the text file, and it tells me comp level 21. Great. So this is comp level 21. I'll beat that other map eventually. All right. Quick rundown on Denapsed. Basically everything has changed. That's all I got for you. It's real funky. What the? Also, it's like weirdly hard. Is there a vertical spread on my base shotgun? Okay. So we get this thing. And it tells us 20 shots or more equals you go up. I'm remembering why I didn't beat this level. Because I'm bad. See? We get a little bouncy bounce. So I was able to get over that pretty easily when I played this first time. I've never beaten this level, okay? But I did try it before. Wait, does he bleed like gray? That's cool. That's really cool. The sword, I think, is less cool than him bleeding gray. Okay. We gotta bounce. Alright, I'm like so impressed with myself for getting that jump on the first try. Okay. Do I have any bullets? No. Wait, I mean, I do have bullets, but I don't have anything. Hey, hey! Oh, now I remember why I didn't beat this level. Because of those sniper guys. You saw that little red dot. That's a sniper. There it is, there it is. And supposedly, we're supposed to treat it like an Archvile. Alright, we got the chain gun. Let me test this out. Okay. You know how... What? Excuse me? You put items in the wall and it's not a secret? Oh, weirdos. We are not sponsored. At this point, obviously, I haven't been offered a sponsorship. But it does make me think sometimes, what does a sponsorship mean from, like, an honesty perspective? Like, if you are if you actually do care about the product, you know, and they sponsor you, you know, great, right? But most of the time, people get a sponsorship and it's just like, hey, you know, the company isn't selling like the orphan crushing machine, whatever, you know, I'll say the line. But does that mean you're lying, you know? If you're saying go buy this product and you don't really believe in it. And on one hand, I want to say yes, because, hey, you're saying something you don't necessarily believe in. But I also don't believe that lying is just when you say something that you don't believe. Acting exists. Sarcasm exists. Being unsure of your current opinion and feeling out where you might stand by attempting to make a case either way exists. There are a lot of ways to say things you don't necessarily fully believe and not acting in dishonesty. And what if you say something that you know is wrong and you're not doing it for like rhetorical flair? Well, I guess you would be in this case. You know it's incorrect, but you say it, I dodged that sniper. Because you know that your audience understands what you're saying isn't face value true. Like, if you say, there's a pink elephant behind you, you're obviously joking, because the reader, so to speak, knows that that's not true. So you could not ever lie about the existence of said pink elephant behind them, because they know for an absolute fact that there is no pink elephant behind them. So they could never be deceived about it, because they know whether it's true or not already. It's just not conceivable for them to be tricked. Like, of course, politicians lie sometimes, and to people who would never be tricked by it, but, like, the possibility exists. And maybe there's something similar that happens for ads. Like, when I watch... Who's the guy who looks at skyboxes? We gotta look that up real quick and give him a shout out, because we're sponsored by his soul. I think you should watch his content. Skybox Exploration Battlefront. This guy, Annie Austin, okay? He does funky videos about, like, very weird details in old games, not necessarily mechanically, but just visually. Annie Austin. And sometimes he'll do a segment and he'll include, like, a food delivery sponsorship. And nobody in his audience is convinced that he's just like a big Lunchables guy or whatever it was. Everyone understands the game we're playing. He was doing the video, and he wants us to believe the thing that he was saying in the main video. But now, he's doing a sponsored segment. He's not really saying it. It's just, he was paid to say this bit. He doesn't necessarily believe it, and he doesn't necessarily want us to believe it. So in that case, it's like, we understand the game. You don't believe it, we don't believe that you believe it, and you don't believe that we should believe it. So then what does it even mean to get a sponsorship when everyone understands that nobody's actually going to be convinced in a direct way? And I think it's just exposure. Because we get, like, the words we're saying aren't meaningful at that point. That's the game. I think it's exposure. I think that happens for, like, soda, for example. Like, if really pressed, would someone say, oh yeah, I think Coca-Cola is just, like, tastes better than other non-name brand stuff. It's just like, no, I recognize that, so I'm picking that. No, do not kill me, sniper guy. Well, I think for the reason that we just walked through, that there is an understanding between the audience and the creator that when they do a sponsored segment, they are not saying something they believe, and therefore there is no lie, because everyone gets the game. It's understood. They're doing role play. So then what it means to be sponsored isn't, oh, he revives enemies? Okay, well, that's weird. So then what it even means to do, I have 1 health. So then what it even means to do a sponsored segment isn't saying something you don't believe, it's showing a product on the screen so that it gets in their head. And that's it. It has nothing to do with saying anything. So with that said, what sponsorship should we do? I think if Shinji Mikami I don't know. I think Dropout is pretty good. Because I watched all of the Jake and Amir videos more than once. Jake and Amir being one of the constituent parts of the old College Humor media object, I guess. And of course, Jake and Amir moved on to do their own thing, and College Humor kind of collapsed. And now Sam just runs it with like a couple guys, you know. I think it's good. Oh yeah, Evil Within 3. I don't know if I even want an Evil Within 3 necessarily. Alright, I have a feeling I have to go this way because there were enemies in this direction. I don't know. I always say Evil Within 3 is going to be like a top-down shooter. That's a secret. How do I get that? Well, I don't know what they could do for Evil Within 3. Like the guy, the frickin', what's his name? Ruben Victoriano escaped at the end of Evil Within 1. But he's not magic. He's got the like machine, but you destroyed the machine. So what's he even doing? Alright, I have discovered why I never beat this level, because I am lost, and I don't know where to go. Oh, right. That, I have my bouncy bounce device. Guys, we gotta remember, we have an ability to go upwards with this plasma gun thing. It makes the Archvile jumps. It's like Doom, but you can jump. So, can I get up here? Yes, I can. I can absolutely get up there. Because I see their items. Guys, I just saved! Why can I never find the save that I just used? What? What is going on? Literally what happened? Didn't I just make that save? And now they're enemies again? Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm so stupid. Okay. Okay. Do we get anything out of this? No. Is my brain too small to comprehend what Doom would be like if I can jump? 'Cause I don't know where to go. Oh. More stuff. I feel bad because this is obviously such a good WAD. Like, I shouldn't be skipping it. But I have no idea where to go. Maybe I just move on to the next region for now? Okay. Alright, next area. I hate those guys. They think they're so special. Little sniper boys. Oh. Neat. So for the record, we've identified one secret so far. Ow. Ow. What is this guy? I don't remember. Okay, this is a cool idea for a gun and all, but it is awkward to use. Also, this thing. We finally have a sniper rifle in Doom. Now that's fine, I guess. And all of my, like, Doom training tells me to hold down the button when I use the plasma. Personally, I associate Doom with slow projectile enemies. But as this level reminds us, that doesn't have to be the case. You can also have lots of hit scan enemies, and it kind of sucks. But you can also just be good at the game and not be bad at the game, in which case it wouldn't really matter. Alright, so what even is this thing? How do I... Okay. So this thing shoots shells despite looking like a rifle. And it is bolt action. I can't say that I get the appeal quite yet. I'm really hating these snipers. You've got to be really far behind. I'm already in a different area. So yeah, refresh. But yeah, to be fair, a lot of people, you know, they can't handle the truth. But if you make a level and I get lost, you're a bad person. Just like morally. If the level title doesn't make it clear where all the secrets are, then you're a bad person. Oh, cool, that was a secret. What are you? What is that? What is this thing? What the heck is that? Like an archvile, but well, basically none of the things that make an archvile. Oh ho ho, I'm starting... You know how when you play Portal, they say think in portals? I'm starting to think in jumps. So, let me try that again. I'm starting to think in jumps. Never mind. I'm starting to think in jumps. Wait, hold on. I'm starting to think in jumps. What? What? Wow. We're doing that secret again. I'm putting a save on, and then I'm doing that again. That was crazy. So, plasma jumping. What are you talking about, disloyalty? So plasma jumping over, and then shooting this red thing, hitting the switch to open up the megasphere. Have you ever seen something like that before? I mean, the Archvile jump, the plasma jump is one thing, right? But I get that we're starting to think in plasma jumps, right? But then shooting down the hallway to activate a teleport, that's really unusual. I don't know if you can activate teleports with a shootable in Vanilla Doom. I'm pretty sure that's unique to MDF 21, or at least Boom. Anyway. So we've got both keys now. There's one secret that's left unaccounted for. There's one secret that I have accounted for, I just didn't pick it up. Let's bounce on over. Do I just kill it with, like, the gun? It looks too far away for that. Oh, okay. I'll go this way. I feel like that wasn't worth coming all the way over here for. I think there's something else for me to get. That's right, more enemies. Good sign. Let's take this secret. Just so everything that I know about is accounted for. Okay. Only a handful of enemies left. The problem is I still don't have the blue key. I know where the blue key is, but I don't know how to get over there. The blue key is with the spider demon. This is also pretty suspicious. Let's check that thing out. I'll head on over there. Oh yeah. Archvile jump. I seriously keep forgetting. Even though, like, it's the mechanic of this level. Ooh, what is this? The Hexa shotgun. Bop, bop, bop. Gotta love this thing. It's like a lot of super shotguns stacked together. So do I just kill this thing straight up? Like, is that it? Literally just shoot at it for a while? Also, what if I fall? Oh, okay. So no. There's some other strategy. It is not merely shooting at it. Now I can't find my save. Okay, here it is. Okay, so on that side, it was only the one bounce up. On here, there were 3 secrets. The super shotgun, the shootable thing after the jump, and that spot right there. So we've determined that the way to get the blue key is not by just killing the spider demon. There seem to be like infinitely many. I guess I could see how many there are. Okay, there aren't that many. So conceivably, I could kill them. And then bounce over. And then bounce back. But doesn't that feel wrong? There's got to be a better strategy than just killing 3 spider demons. That'll take like a while. Also, if I fall, is it just game over? It's a pretty tight jump. Nah, I don't believe that's it. I think there's another method. I think there's another way. I think we're missing something. I think there's so much more. Yeah. It might not be a teleporter. It might just be a jump. But you gotta engage with, you're just saying random nonsense. This feels wrong though. There's no way they would have me spend 9,000 damage worth of ammo to kill it, and then maybe make the jump. That feels kind of ridiculous. I didn't even bounce to the right side. It still doesn't feel right to me. There's gotta be some other method. What are you? I guess that's it? You're just supposed to shoot it like a billion times and then make both jumps on the first try? Alright, whatever, I guess. I was really hoping there was a telefrag or something. Also, before jumping in, we need to check what the monster count is before leaving. Because I don't think there is any going back. 189 enemies. So exactly 10 in the last area. Oops. Record that demo. Alright, so now saves are off. No saves, no loads. Let's go. What the heck is that? You play stuff with weird enemies, right? That are out of the normal roster. That was so mean. I suspect that using a lot of the sniper would help. Wait, does the sniper use shells or bullets? I don't remember. It uses shells. It uses shells. I remember being a little surprised that a rifle used shells, but honestly it makes sense in terms of game balancing. Blow up, blow up, blow up. Okay. You know what this makes me think of? Quake. from a design standpoint, the fact that shells are for shotguns and bullets are not really is not relevant. The important thing is shells are big hit scan and bullets are small hit scan. So giving shells to the bolt action rifle actually makes a ton of sense. These guys are crazy. It'll take a while before I get used to the enemies or the weapons. Because they're all so different. I will say that I like, conceptually, there being the rifle. I mean, Doom doesn't have a long-range rifle, usually. Best you've got is chain gun. Maybe it would be a good idea to start the level on that side. And that is it. We are dead. There doesn't seem to be a way out of here. Yeah, we have to land all of those jumps. So just explaining, anyone who didn't catch it earlier, the plasma rifle gives us basically an archvile jump when we use it for 20 or more shots in a row. As it so helpfully explains here, 20 plus shots equal up. And that's shown with a little bit of red. So we can jump right here. Actually, let's come back for the sword later. Because I'm not using the thing. So, in an effort to fail faster, we'll take it later. Okay. Successful jump. Now I gotta deal with all these snipers. I don't think I've seen the rocket launcher yet. Oh. Very nice. We got our super duper duper. So super shotgun is 2 shots. So super duper shotgun would be 3. But this is like 6. I mean, if you're thinking of it like that, you got 6 barrels. I don't like this. Oh, you don't understand how awkward it is tap firing the plasma. It is just not how you normally use that weapon. Okay. Moving on. Yeah, this is designed in such a nice way. You can hit it once. Ooh. Ooh. Who hit me? I have no idea. Was it you? It was you. You can tap it just once so that you basically do a normal super shotgun. Or you can hold it a little longer, shoot twice. Is it still slot 6? This weapon is slot 6. This is slot 2. This is a pistol replacement. And this is the super shotgun replacement, slot 9. So yeah, the plasma is still in 6. The best stun lock? Probably the chain gun. Chain gun is your standard good chain gun. Plasma is also probably a decent option though. As long as you're not holding it for too long. And if you're really good ammo-wise, you could work it out so that whenever you're doing a jump, you're also actually using the gun. It seems like it, yeah, for sure. What if I go get the chain gun now? Just zoop zoop, take the chain gun, then leave. Yeah. I'm out of here. Because I'd like to collect all my weapons, so that means chain gun and super shotgun. Yeah, that's faster than usual. Take that. This. Did he really die in 5 hits? Wow. Okay. Ching, ching, ching. You do lose a little of what makes the super shotgun so nice. You know, popping in and out of cover really fast. When it shoots 3 times. Well, a lot of hit scanners here. I guess I could jump back. I don't really want to do that though. No, this is my best stun lock option. Doing good with this thing. I don't know if I'm feeling it to head over there right now, given my current health. Oh, and this thing is a weapon 3 replacement. It's the base shotgun. Yeah, this is a real active level. Alright. I think I just use the plasma. Did I just blow myself up? Oh, this is scary. Hey. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. 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 Alright, that should be enough to not instantly die. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this. Okay. I started there, now I'm here, I want to go that way. Here we go. That was so smart, just letting him shoot at me. Okay, okay. Anyone else here? We have to be wary of hit scan. I know there's this guy. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Whoa! Did you just notice what I noticed? The super shotgun actually respecting how much ammo you have and not reloading when it was empty, which is a thing that I expect from MBF 21, but when the shotgun in this is so complicated that it has like 3 different charges, that is pretty impressive. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, it doesn't always take much to impress me. Because you gotta remember, I have such specific expectations for how the game works that anytime that's changed just a little bit, I notice. Which is a little funny. Like, I barely comment on, yeah, we have a rifle now. Yeah, we have a super duper duper shotgun. And then the super shotgun doesn't reload when it's empty. And I'm like, whoa, that's the coolest thing I've seen in my life. But that's because it is cool. I mean, that is partially true. There's a reason that the vanilla weapons do not include a rifle. And it's because rifles don't always lead to good gameplay. Sometimes it leads to, I'm gonna attack from very, very far away and they can't get me, so I've basically removed any risk. You know, that's the thing that happens with rifles. This area is a little scary. I feel like there are going to be a lot of enemies. I do have my 2 best guns right now, so I feel pretty good about that. We both have a lot of ammo. Okay, these skulls being a lot harder to tell if they're tracers is a little annoying. Also, these are Quake enemies. Those flying things. Ow, that hurt so much. Alright. I gotta get more health. Wait, you guys revive? Ugh. I was really stressing over that sniper. I do prefer using the chain gun just because the plasma has that extra utility. So if I can hold off on using plasma, I would usually prefer it. Okay. Oh, if I could add one thing. So you've got the basic set. What's one thing you could add? Not a rifle. Maybe the only change I would make is making the plasma and the BFG use different ammo sources. Because it does limit how much you can use plasma most of the time. A more powerful rocket comes to mind. That's something that a lot of custom stuff does. Let's just take this. I mean, we're here. Well, I guess we're just going to shoot at it for a while with the rifle. I'll use all of my rifle on it. Because there are a lot of WADs out there that have extra powerful rocket launchers. And if you think about the usual Doom arsenal, right? You've got pistol chain gun. You've got shotgun, super shotgun, plasma, BFG. You have 3 different pairs that use the same ammo type. And then there's only one rocket launcher. I can't wait for Dynapse or Napsum, for Napsum to see my gameplay and be like, bro, there was a telefrag somewhere. You didn't have to do this. Like, well, I didn't see it. Maybe a better rocket would actually not be good. Because if you think about how stuff... I do not feel good about this jump, by the way. Oh, boy. Okay. I want to go that way now. Get the last secret. Oh, boy. We still have to make one more jump. We're not totally out of the jump woods as of yet. Because in OSB2, you do have that super rocket launcher, and it takes a lot to design levels in a way that is not trivialized by the stronger rockets. So I don't know. Sam, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what it is. Oh, yeah. I don't know, play New Game Plus and pretend he's in a loop or whatever. I don't really want a bouncing grenade launcher because you can't even look up and down. So how would that work? I'm not saying like it couldn't work, it's in Quake, but you can't look up and down in this game, so I just don't see such inherent verticality making sense. Wait, if I run out of cells, I'm not gonna be able to get this secret. I don't want to add free look though. Oh, nice, we made it. Okay, good. And now we shoot this. Get this. Get our mega. And we need to get. Hold on. Why are there 200 enemies? There were 198 earlier. What's going on? What? I really remember it being a different number in the practice run. Why are there more now? Doesn't really make sense. Well, I don't want to add free look because I think that messes with the BFG specifically. I don't think the BFG works as well with free look enabled. Because then you can aim at the floor. Okay, I want to go that way. Always scary doing that. Well, I guess we're just gonna do it, whatever. I'm so scared of that last enemy. I don't know what's gonna happen with that. Uh-oh. Were we short one guy? Are we really short one enemy? I think we're just gonna deal with it. And be like, yeah, whatever, man. I would have had enough ammo. Don't get mad at me. Make a map without backtracking. That's on you. Yeah, there's no backtracking. So, I guess that's that. Yeah. All right. I'll drop a save, and then we'll just explore where that last guy was. For one thing, why were there more enemies? Look, here it says 198. Here it's 198. 7. What is going on? Was it because of that enemy that revives guys and it like freaks out? Where's the last guy? What button do I even have set for show alive monsters? Because I did put that in as a preset key. Here it is. Show alive monsters. Id clip. Where is he? Oh, I'm sorry. You just didn't feel like showing up? Oh, I put freeze on. How do I unfreeze? There we go. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not playing it again for one more monster, though. I think it's this disintegrated guy, the blue Hell Knight looking dude, because he revived enemies. I think it's him. I think it's like adding to the denominator or something like that. Yeah, I'm not replaying the level just to get that last pain elemental in the middle of nowhere. Like, literally, what is he doing here? There's no reason to backtrack to this section. It's like the only section of the map where you would not backtrack. And I did my counting appropriately. There were 10 enemies remaining. Top 10 moments JP has sworn. I didn't swear. No! I miscounted. I didn't miscount. I misread it. That's like dyslexia or whatever. Because I made this save, and I said to myself, okay, I have 188. I'm going to 198. That's 10 enemies remaining. But it's 9. Because that's not 188. That's 189. I literally misread the number. I remember looking at the kill count on the left and saying, well, the 10's digit is 1 off, and the 1's digit is the same, therefore it's 10. But they're different. It's 9 and 8. There are only 9 enemies in the last area. So I needed to have gone back and checked. Alright, whatever. We beat the level, I don't care. Moving on. 3 secrets, 3 enemies. Course, come on. I don't want to do platforming. Lesson 1, shoot and it bites. Okay, this I've learned from the secret in the last level. Okay, I've learned that. Lesson 2, speed is preserved. Oh. Okay, so it's a boom teleport. Okay. I guess I should have realized that because it didn't do the usual teleport visuals. But still, I didn't think of it. Player height is preserved. I feel like that's a bit of an obvious one. No. I don't have to SR whatever. Right? because I can only look in the... I can only shoot in the direction I'm looking. But the direction I'm looking isn't the direction I'm fastest in. I don't know how reasonable this is with a controller. Wait. I'm not thinking in portals enough. If I shoot this one, would my height be its height, or would my height be my current height? So if I have to fall a little bit, then it would be the teleporter's height. But it is not. Okay, so it's actually the opposite of what I thought it was. Okay. Even though it literally told me and it had a demo of that, and I said, yeah, that's obvious. It was because the thing that I thought was obvious to me, but it wasn't true. So I just, like, kept believing the false thing. Because I was like, well, of course. Like, I thought it meant... Okay, whatever. Everyone knows Final Doom teleporters are better. Everyone knows this. I think I'm aiming for the armor bonus. Okay. Oh, look at that. It's... You gotta wake up pretty early in the morning. Oh, no secret. Okay. Never mind. It does maintain angle, I think. Yeah. Current height. Okay, if I was at my height, but its lateral coordinates, how fast would I have to go? That's what I have to be thinking. I would actually have to go pretty quickly. I don't know if this is gonna happen, guys. I don't know how reasonable this is on a controller. Usually I'm very... You could do it even on controller, but this requires some quick flicks that I don't necessarily see as all that reasonable. Current height. I'm not even close. I know it's weird, but I actually do like that it deals damage because it's enough damage, i.e. non-zero, that you notice, and therefore you know it worked, but it's not so much that you get punished. Yay, we made it. That is certainly possible. Okay, what? I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Okay. Guys, I haven't done my Duolingo yet. My life is on the line right now. It's like 8:30. No way. Seriously? Okay. Did I make it? No. I'm aiming for that armor bonus. Any good secrets that I missed? Oh, this is a long map. So once I take this shot, it doesn't really matter what I do. There's no air control. What if I go backwards? Is that better? Oh, that might actually be better. Oh. That looked good. So how do I go backwards and have it angle correctly? This would be that. So then if I press, if I press the turnaround key, whatever, L. Okay. So this is back and right. Come on, that's really close. Huh? I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this. We did it. Okay, okay, okay. Thinking with portals. That was not a portal thought. You have to understand, Sam. I have no idea what you're talking about. What ranks? I don't know. Don't die, I guess? I don't even remember it having a rank. Just don't die. I don't know if you can get hit. But I'm pretty sure that the max rank, you have to do it without dying. Which is already an achievement, so whatever. I think. I think that's the rule. Oh, I didn't save. I am shooting way too late. I mean, you gotta understand, you're talking about extracurriculars right now. You know, we're playing Doom. I'm not thinking about that. Oh, that's mean. It puts me all the way over there. The problem is I'm bad with the regular platforming, too. This one's not even hard. There we go. Gotta hit the brakes, so to speak. Wait. If my... never mind. My height is preserved, but otherwise I am being teleported. I don't know why that's so confusing to me. I think it's because it's not basis independent. That's a normal way to talk. Normally speaking, there's not like a physical difference when you choose which way is forwards and which way is left. It's just a perspective. But this sort of immortalizes up and down being the third dimension, and there is no real reason to do that, but it's the mechanics of this challenge. Oh, maybe I have to aim for that one. That's not close, like, at all. Wait, neither is that. What? Oh my god, my height is preserved. If that one, if that was in front of me, I wouldn't be able to get it. But that one, I would. What? Oh. There you go. he be good just letting me slam into the wall a few times? Shooting the wrong one. Oh. Oh, we just got like 3 in a row. Is this anything? Tim, what are you talking about? You have to learn how to like be in the room that we're in. Right? You're not always somewhere else. I think the word is being present. I have no idea what you're talking about. Main course, advanced course, number 3, and exit. Alright, honestly, that was already really hard. Okay. I'm good. I'm good for now. Alright. We already know that map 3, sorry, map 4, the next map is going to be a secret. It's not? I thought the next map would be a secret map. Like, you do all of the courses. And then you get big stuff. What is this? Absolutely no way this is possible. I don't believe it. Unless... Oh. Okay. Okay. I see what we're getting at. The never-before-seen technique of firing a rocket at a trigger, which isn't even a thing in Vanilla Doom, by the way. So that's the one that I did to beat the level. Oh, he punches both hands. That's funny. And then there's this. I assume, just the way it's set up, it looks like I would be hitting the secrets just by progressing. Through course 1, course 2, and advanced course. Okay. Oh. What if I hit it to the side so I get more time? Whoa! I shot the thing with a rocket on the delay. What even is this object? Oh! It probably isn't a shootable trigger. Wait, it's definitely not a shootable trigger. Because shootable triggers don't have vertical auto aim. Because it's just a wall. These are monsters that when they die, they teleport you. It's not a trigger. It's a monster with a death trigger. That's why it respects rockets. That's why it respects explosions. That's why it respawns. And that's why there's vertical auto aim. This object is not a GR trigger. It's a death trigger on an enemy that respawns, I think. What? What? Huh. Okay. Ribix. Is Ribix still doing stuff? I'm stuck. In what capacity is Rivix still doing stuff? I haven't been following Ribix in a little while, so I don't know. The last I saw, Ribix was like, "Yeah, I'm good for a while. I'm retiring, maybe for a little bit." And that's when I downloaded Magnolia, just in case he took his website down. Okay. Okay, I don't understand what to do with this part. I understand it now. Oh, cool. I understand it now. 1, 2. Okay. Yay. We progressed. Okay, I think I can time this quite a bit later and we'll be okay. Oh, even later, okay. 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 Oh yeah. And that is track 1. It's track 2. Truth be told, I feel like if I do a couple practice runs, I'd probably be able to get through at least the main track. Because there's a lot of healing. And we're only taking 1 damage per hit. See, this... I don't know if I believe in this, in what's happening right now. The problem is that I know what I'm supposed to do. The Archvile jump pushes me in the air, and then that height gets maintained from the teleport. And then I can land left? Forwards? I don't know if it matters. I feel like both would be okay. Yeah, the problem is that I understand the assignment and that it's a lot. Okay. Put the rocket away. Yeah, I mean Rivix as well as Skillsoft are so recognizable. And in a community like this where you know, it's not we're not like AAA designers or whatever. It's really something. It's really something special. So, in a sense, it's like, you know, of course we want Rubik's. Of course we want Skillsoft. and all these cool guys. And at the same time, Skillsaw and Ribix, they've made major contributions already. And any more stuff they do is still welcome. But also, it's not like they've got some quota to hit to do more. They did a lot, and they should be proud of what they've done. And there are a lot of new mappers out there that I've been trying to look at a little more lately. I don't know if DNAPSD is exactly the quintessential new mapper set. I don't know if Skillsaw and Ribix ever collaborated. I can't think of any WODs that they have, but they've made so much stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if they have. With that said, I don't really associate their mapping styles together at all. At the apex of the jump, shoot. At the apex of the jump, the highest we get, that's when you shoot. Also, actually get the max jump by jumping off this thing, not the air. This is only the level 2. What? What? That felt like my worst attempt yet, but we got it. Whatever. I don't know what to do next. Archvile jump, shoot the thing. Okay. Am I where I want to be? No. You have to believe me. You have to believe me. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to shoot the Archvile for a pain state. Hold on. Am I dealing damage to you? Well, I don't really care if I'm dealing damage to it, but I care that he's eating my damage. He's taking away from the orb thingy. I don't know about this one. I mean, I haven't known about any of these. A little better. Okay. Okay. We tried. Um, that was still good progress. We beat 2 levels, and we kind of sort of beat 4. Wait, we kind of sort of beat 3 because I did with saves the other one, map 30 of the Quinnery Conundrum. This one I really want to finish, Sleepwalking, because it was very good, but there's no way I can stream it because it would like explode my computer. So I would just do the recording. I don't know if the map 3 is going to be as good as map 2. Seems a little bit harder. Who's to say? Um, Shattered Dimensions I have finished, and Judgment I've finished both a little while ago. So those they'll be coming out when they come out. Um, Crate Escape I started. I'm only like 7-ish levels in, and it's been interesting so far. This D-bomb thing, uh, it's like unpleasant. That doesn't mean bad, but unpleasant is clearly the intended experience. Though it might be out of my range right now. It's like I've said, I've been trying to play stuff that's a little more reasonable in its difficulty because I want to be able to play more stuff. And while I really liked things like NoSB2 and Flotsam, it was a big commitment. It took me like a week or two, if not more, to beat map 28 and 29 of NoSB2. And maybe that's why I think about NoSB2 so much. It was really hard, so all of the maps had to be ingrained in my memory. I know exactly, well, not exactly, but I know what maps 27, 28, and 29 look like. I probably even remember all the fights of map 28. I don't think I remember everything of 29, but still. I just ended up playing it so much because it was difficult. And that meant that my Doom time was consumed by that by that. Whereas now I feel like I'm spreading out a little more, but that also means it doesn't feel like I'm committing to a project as much. So I don't know. I don't know what's better. They're different approaches. I really like finishing when I start stuff. And for the most part, I've been pretty good about not starting uploading videos unless I'm pretty confident that I can beat the whole thing. But for a couple of them, like Disarray, I'm probably not going to finish it. But I uploaded the first 2 levels. I don't know. I don't know. I'll do RE4 tomorrow. I'll try to finish the Quinary Conundrum. I think that's going to be the goal. Okay. Or maybe I'll do a math stream. I'm serious. I might actually do that. Because I did learn about a new thing recently, generating functions. And that helped me derive 2 things. I was able to derive the Binet formula, which is this. to make the, well, let's see, odds are you would just recognize it. Fibonacci numbers. So I did that with generating functions, and I also did this with generating functions. This is the Catalan numbers, and it's for the parentheses thing. I learned about generating functions really recently, so maybe I'll talk about that. Okay. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, especially if you're new. So to Autumn Falls, and I guess PB Good isn't new necessarily, but you know, you're one of the Doom VIPs, I think. If I remember right, you've got some big role in some Doom ports, or some behind the scenes coding stuff, and of course Bitefire for hanging out. I don't know who ML is. All right, that is we did gaming. We did gaming. You know, don't worry. I remember where my channel's roots are, and it's in Mob of the Dead speedrunning, which is true, but mostly in Doom. Mostly in Doom. So I'm not leaving that behind.